Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till will become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending to Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, who is the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate view of human consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is a source Shakti, and it is her cosmic home, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware their ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us now look at what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold the deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch, it becomes the moment of darshan for you. raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The signs of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, deity in temples, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nija avatars, incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija avatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nija avatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present or future. That is why whatever you call as happening, happened and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest, beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasambhadanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and others. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over some of the brief timelines of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of the Arunachala Saraswati Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here, we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21.
In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetha on the 4th of November, and in 2004 declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetha on the 1st of January 2004. And in the same year, on the 31st of December, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Surangani Samrajyam of Suryavamsha lineage. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation stone for the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetha at the age of 24 on the 4th of November 2002. And here we can see the pictures of the Pattabhishekam, the coronation of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 26. And here we can see the lineage of the kings of the Suryavamsha Surangani Samrajya. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the emperor on the age of 26 in 2004. In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetha, and in the same year declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Chyavala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom, on the 27th of April 2012. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Kumbhabhishekam to the deities in the temple of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetha in 2007. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's coronation as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and we can see the predecessor giving all the sacred symbols and coronating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and assumed responsibilities. And in 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Shukdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head, and in 2014 coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's official coronation as Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada. Here we can see the coronation as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Panchanadi Kulam. Here we are looking at the lineage of the Gurus, the photographs of the Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam, and here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Peetha Matha, and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we are looking at the photographs, the lineage of Gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated at the age of 37. And here we are looking at the photographs when the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Adi Peetha Matha, crowned the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into various other languages. And over 20 million copies of books, articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is also revered as the most prolific and most pure guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also spoken over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world and is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Now it is time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation happening in awakening us through the Diksha or the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now have a brief introduction to Paramashiva, who is the source of the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or initiations by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Parameshva Jnana, and Parameshva Vijnana. Next, we're going to be learning about how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us after a short break. Before we break out, I request and I'd like to share with all the viewers from around the world that if you would like to experience the power of body scanning and if you'd like to volunteer for this power manifestation, which we're going to have after the break, you can put down a message in our social media platforms, the Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and other social media platforms that you would like to experience and volunteer for the power manifestation. And we should pick one of you and manifest this power for all of you. Let us now come back together after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is our prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet.
the one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru.
What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment.
Initiation creates high awareness,
Visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So here we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very exciting and extraordinary power of Paramashiva. We will be manifesting the power of body scanning. And any of you would like to experience this power of body scanning can head over to our social media live platforms and post a message that you'd like to experience it. Now, let us go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning, starting with the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference. It is described by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next, let us look at the Apta Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. The next, we can see the Atma Pramana, the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life that time tested and authenticated the science. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Let us now look at the Sakshi Pramanas, which are the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, it is time that we enter into the power manifestation. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, experiencing ourselves in the space of completion and oneness with Swamiji and manifesting the power. We have Zoran who is asking for this power of body scanning. So I will now be manifesting the power by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that there's a lot of anxiety problems that you continuously face in your life. That is the first thing Swamiji revealed, and many problems related to that anxiety, like sweating or shivering and not having the confidence to face the life. And because of this, you do not get to stand up for yourself, and these reflect into our day-to-day activities as well. Like even if you know that you need to do something for your body to help yourself or to make sure that you're living a healthy lifestyle, you do not do that because you again and again feel that you cannot stand up for yourself. So this is the main thing Swamiji revealed. And out of this root cognition, there are other different types of health issues that actually come up in your system. And some of these things that Swamiji revealed is that the headaches that you get, the sweating or the shivering that you have, and also the breathing problem where you feel claustrophobic, even though it is not a crowded place. Your mind itself can create such a situation around you. So these are the different things Swamiji revealed, and you can complete this once for all by attending the Paramashivoham level 3 program, where you are able to analyze in depth as to why these kind of problems are arising in your body, in your life, and how you can heal from them once and for all. So you can share your experience, how you're able to relate with what was revealed. And with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. It is now time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After a short break, please stay tuned.
signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to say about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti and how she manifested as the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to have how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, and we're going to have the revelations of Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment now. The first thing which we're going to understand is how this worshipping divine as a sacred feminine is very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This worshipping divine sacred feminine is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition, because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Even for some reason, even if we lost all the sampradayas, we just keep this one sampradaya, the worshipping divine, as a sacred feminine, the Devi worship kept alive. We can bring back everything. Everything can be brought back, because everything is centered on this one, Devi worship. Devi worship carries the blueprint of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He also said that I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed a Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I have called, darshan I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. By this Devi worship being a center and the hologram for the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma, this becomes the worshipping divine and sacred feminine becomes the very unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Just by looking at the biography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can understand that in his childhood, the first deities he have called, the darshan he had, and the first yantra, the Sri yantra he called, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Another incarnation, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886. He also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi only has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. This statement proves that how this worshipping divine and sacred feminine is the very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He beautifully describes with a house scene, even though a husband is the owner of the house. The key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either we have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons who have a beautiful relationship with the mother. Only they can reach the place, the hip of the mother, and they can get the key. So at the end, either we have to surrender at the feet of the mother, or we have to build a beautiful relationship. The people who are closer to the Devi Parashakti, only they can get the key and achieve that ultimate, the Paramashivoham itself. Here, the Dhyana slokas of Devi beautifully described about the manifestation of the Devi Parashakti. It beautifully described as the sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam, it stands as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining and a vermilion red body with a triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon. Your face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead and the other trilling a red lotus. It also added, saying, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the nose, the globe, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima, for race, and she is self within me. This Dhyana Sloka has beautifully described about the Devi Parashakti. So now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti and how she has manifested herself. Devi, the Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe itself is manifesting and it comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to emerge. She is not the mother for a beings on the planet. She is the mother, the cosmic mother for the very universe itself. It is out of her cosmic womb from which the whole billions and billions of universe are coming out and going in also. So here, as we are talking about that Devi Parashakti is being the cosmic mother, out of her extreme love and compassion, now Devi herself is manifesting as an embodied form as Nija Avatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the purpose of the manifestation is to grace us. And she is answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, revealing our past, present, and future. And she's attending to each one of our boons, blessings, and she is healing us. And she is delivering the profound spiritual truths which the whole humanity is needed, especially during this Pralaya time. And ultimately, she is giving us the experience of very Paramashivoham itself. Here from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism statement and Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa statements, it is only through Devi we can reach the ultimate. Even though Shiva is a Brahman, the ultimate consciousness, only Devi has the key to reach the ultimate. So either way, we have to fall at the feet of the mother, or we have to build the bhakti, a beautiful relationship we have to build with the Devi Parashakti. Now, let us see a short video where Devi has manifested as a Nija Avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and gave a beautiful description about her own manifestation. So let us watch this video now and understand the purpose of Devi's manifestation.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now, let us see the rough translation of how Devi has manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashakti, living in 40 triangles, the KAILASA Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramasakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here. To give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashakti, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with a great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine gragas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom. And to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Here, from the very statement and manifestation of Devi Parashakti, we can understand the very purpose of Devi's manifestation is to bless the world, to give the good boons to each one of us. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pandav of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. So always receive there very traditionally. She is literally there in our screen. So always receive them very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, betel nut, one banana, one coin in front of the screen and watch the Devi. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be even any value also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, take this betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as prasadam. Collect all these coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You will start feeling literally she is there. You won't take Baba Samadhi Darshan as granted. These rituals will break all your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It helps you in rising you and keeping you in the powerful cognitions. All these rituals will break our unconscious behaviors. Here is a small picture representation of how we can procure the items to prepare the Parashakti very traditionally. Here, Supreme Point of Hinduism also give a beautiful technique to prepare our body, mind, and consciousness to receive the grace and blessing of Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this video and understand the spiritual practice to do in our life to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessing of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. With this beautiful process, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelation from the Devi Parashakti. Before we get into the next segment, we're going to have a short break. Please, all of you, stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your.
Nithyanam everyone. So now we will look into the revelation by Devi Parashakti. So just now we all build up the context on how to receive Devi Parashakti and how to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So in the last video, we went through the Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will prepare us to receive the grace of Devi Parashakti, which will help us to put in a space where when we put our request in front of Devi Parashakti, when we put our question to Devi Parashakti, she will surely answer to that. So now we will look into one of the answer by Devi Parashakti, one of the blessings given by Devi Parashakti to one of the questions by some devotee. So through these revelations, we are also where Devi Parashakti is revealing about the upcoming pandemic situations and how we need to be aware, how we need to prepare ourselves to face the pandemic. So let us watch this video.
ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு
வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க, சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க. சூளத்தை தூக்கித்தி குடியிறங்க, சூளத்தை தின்னால முறை முறைக்க. சூளத்தை தூக்கித்தி குடியிறங்க, சூளத்தை தின்னால முறை முறைக்க. வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க, நெருப்பு கொதி கொதிக்க நின்னு குதி குதிச்சு. வேர்த்து விறுவிறுக்க வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க, நெருப்பு கொதி கொதிக்க.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து, புளித்து, பழுத்து, முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. So now we will look into the rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. She said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traitor, rules of enemies, without any other way out. The time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection of your life. So here Devi Parashakti is revealing that how in the coming months, which is already we are seeing, the lakhs and lakhs of life, not just lakh, but the crores of life will be lost, specifically in India itself. So Devi Parashakti is giving us the informations, the warning about the upcoming pandemic situations which is the world is going to be facing. So now we will also be looking into the current world statistics in line with what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So the various revelations that Devi Parashakti gave long back had come to be true. And that's what the various news agencies, the World Health Organizations, the various health organizations the researchers are pointing towards the revelations by Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we'll look into all those reports. So the very first report is from the World Health Organization. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was the end game of pandemic. So here, World Health Organization has also come to this understanding that this is not the end game of the pandemic and there could be many more variant coming into the future. So not just the variant will be coming, but all of them will be causing the pandemics. It will not just be coming out the variant or epidemic, it is going to become pandemic. Also, it said that Omicron, which was identified a little over 9 weeks ago, and in that time itself, more than 80 million cases has been reported to the UN agencies, more than that were reported in the whole of 2020. And that shows that conditions are ideal for many more variants to emerge. So as the time is passing, as we are seeing the more and more variants are coming, it's also happening that the conditions are becoming more and more ideal for various more variants to come. And that will become one easy, more suitable conditions for more and more variant to start happening and more pandemics to happen. So here we are seeing that one more pandemic, one more variant of COVID has been found in South Africa, and that is NeoCOV. So the report said that while the world is still grappling with the Omicron variant of COVID-19, reports of another variant, NeoCOV, has started already spreading. Scientists from Wuhan, China, have warned that the strain has high death and transmission rate. So this specific virus, which has come after the Omicron, it has much higher transmission rate and the death rate also. This strain is related to the Middle East respiratory syndrome, and according to the Chinese researcher, Wuhan scientist, 1 in every 3 infected people dies from this strain. So that is the rate of death in this specific virus. So the death rate is coming to be almost 33%, which is going to be highest among all the pandemics or all the variants that we saw till now. The next research that says that NeoCOV, it's super dangerous corona variant in the wild. So studies show that COVID-19 vaccinations may not be adequate enough to protect the immune system of the people. So all of us came to this understanding that once we start taking the vaccines, we are completely safe from not just COVID, but also from the various other variants. But here the research is pointing towards something else. It says that it may not be adequate enough to protect the immune system of the people. That means we are still vulnerable towards various other variants that may be coming in the future. Furthermore, our studies have shown that the current COVID-19 vaccinations are inadequate to protect humans from eventuality of the infections caused by the virus. So even though you may be protected from the virus, but the various other eventuality of infections that could be caused by the virus, you are not safe from that. So that does not protect from the various other side effects that would be caused because of the virus. Also, World Health Organization said that it's premature for any country either to surrender or to declare victory over Omicron. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking 4 sub-lineages of the Omicron variant, including BA2. So Omicron, the original variant or original version is BA1, and what it says that it will very premature to declare the victory or completely surrendering, because there are many more lineages of this variant. It is spreading, it's evolving itself into the many more variant. It's mutating very fast. So the comment come as BA2 version of Omicron began to replace the more common original BA1 version in many countries. And it has been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. So BA1, which is Omicron original variant, itself has a highest transmission rate, and BA2, which is the evolved version of BA1 or the Omicron, has even more higher transmission rate. The fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in southern Africa 10 weeks ago. So in its weekly update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages. So at least 4 lineages has been mentioned by World Health Organization. So Omicron, which is originally BA1, has many more variants, BA 1.1, 2, and 3. Also, the another worrisome point is that you may get the Omicron again, even if you have got the treatment from the Omicron virus. And this is the report which said that 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infections, which was not the case in various other variants of the COVID. So we have already seen multiple variants of COVID, but none of the variant we saw those variants to coming back or infecting the same person again and again. And here in the Omicron, this could be the case, as this news is pointing towards that reality, which says 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. There may be a chance of people getting reinfected again. Also, Omicron is spreading at a very fast rate in India, and it has become at community transmission stage, and more than 41 million, almost approximately 42 million cases has been registered till now for all the COVID variants. So community transmission it implies a massive spread of infections, or the source cannot be tracked, as the virus is widespread in the community. So when the Omicron, when we say that Omicron is in community transmission stage, that means it is a widespread in the whole of the community. And it's a situation where it's not possible to track who gave the infection to whom, as everybody or more or less everyone has the infection. And that points towards the high rate of COVID, high rate of people, large number of people being infected by the Omicron. The next says SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than recommended quarantine. So again, we all had this understanding that if one is infected by the COVID virus, we need to be in quarantine for 14 days, as the virus sustained for maximum of 14 days. But now the reports are coming that it may remain active for much longer period, and even up to 200 days in atypical case without showing any kind of symptoms. And that's what is more worrisome. So the study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocol to combat the disease. So this was one of the major protocol to combat the disease, along with the social distancing, being in the quarantine for 14 days. But now the report is saying that about 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infections. So even till the final stage of infections, there may not be any symptoms or visible symptoms, and they could be a potentially carrier of virus for such a long period of time. Also, the another report said that the scientists are exploring if the Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. So, virologist and former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research said that it is very likely that two pandemics are going on side by side, one by Delta and the other by Omicron. And this is what make him to have the conclusion. We look into that report also. So he gave some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron. He told while he was uh, reporting to news agency Press Trust of India, he said that Omicron is not father or mother by Wuhan, alpha, beta, gamma, delta, or any other variant, and that much is for sure. So according to him, the immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distant connection with the Wuhan virus, which began the pandemic. So he come to this conclusion that since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from the COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side. One is Delta and its close relatives, and Omicron and its variant in the future. So, as the World Health Organization was saying that it is not the end game of the pandemic. There could be many more variants. Here we have started seeing that there could be more pandemic going on side by side, not just one pandemic caused by the various variant of the same lineage, but rather the complete different pandemics could be going on. So as we are seeing more and more pandemics, more and more viruses, there is a possibility that mucormycosis or black fungus could also come into the picture, which was highly lethal, less transmissible, but highly lethal disease. So now, when we are seeing so many of pandemics, so many variants, so many other worrisome point, all the protocols, when the vaccines becoming irrelevant, now we are going to be looking into one of the solutions given by Devi Parashakti, which will be helpful for all of us to protect ourselves from the various pandemic and its side effect also. So let us all listen to that solution by Devi Parashakti.
The first understanding I wanted to give you all today is keep yourself alive this year. Please keep yourself alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the only priority. That is the first priority and that is the only priority. Please keep yourself safe, alive, especially if you are in India. Please keep yourself safe. Let me tell you what is happening last few hours in KAILASA. Please listen carefully. I am going to narrate the whole story as it is. I am giving you this as a case study to convey this message to all of you. Please keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive this year, especially if you are in India. Take this as my message. See, if you are my disciple, take this as Guru Vak, my order. If you are just sympathizer, take this as my request. If you are an onlooker, viewer, take this as my begging. I am begging you, please keep yourself safe, protected, multi-layer quarantined, and please keep yourself alive this year somehow. Keeping yourself alive is the only priority, should be only priority. Everything else is second. This year, keeping yourself alive is the only priority. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda. Now we'll go through the different social media enriching sections, how we can connect with Devi Parashakti and how we can ask our questions, comments, boon requests to Devi Parashakti, and how graciously Devi Parashakti has been revealing all these truths. She built the ship for us and all these things we saw in the previous revelations. So now it's our way of connecting with Devi Parashakti and sharing our gratitude also through different social media channels. So the first channel to connect with Devi Parashakti is YouTube, where most of people will be seeing live on YouTube video. So on YouTube, you can go to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda and click on the join button. So here you can, once you click on the join, you can select the membership, what type of membership you want, and accordingly, once it is, you fill all the details and submit, then you can click on the subscribe button. So when you click on the subscribe button, you'll be notified that when you click on the bell icon, you'll be notified of when Devi Parashakti goes live, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes live, or different Bhav Samadhi darshans happen. So all that and so many Paramashivoham, 108 initiations happening daily. So you will be notified twice a day sometimes, and you'll be notified of all those and you won't miss them. So then you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests right here. And as you know, yesterday you saw today morning how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed everyone, whoever was asking questions, boon requests, all that. So he graced with all those boons. So this is the YouTube is one of the easiest way to connect with Devi Parashakti, and here you ask your questions. With this, we move to the next section of connecting to Devi Parashakti, which is a Facebook video. So you can comment live on the Facebook video. So first thing you do is KAILASA, you open the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's homepage, the page profile. It is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you click on that, and once you are live there, you click on the following button. You click on like and follow KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Once you do that, and when Devi Parashakti is live, you can watch the video here, and you can click on the comment button here. So here you can put your comment for Devi Parashakti. You can ask your questions, boon requests. As you know, Paramashivoham level 3 is happening on Mahashivratri, just a few weeks from now on March 1st. So you can get ready, you can put your intention for Paramashivoham level 3, and we'll walk you through how to do that. But you can also click the Facebook cover image, special Paramashivoham cover image. You can download that cover image on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham URL. Once you open this link, you will scroll down towards the end of the page. You can download the Facebook cover image, and then you can upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook. So that way you can show your intention that you are attending, you are interested, your intention for Paramashivoham, and you'll get blessings from Paramashiva himself. So with this, we'll move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on social media. The next, you can reply by tweet at Shri Nithyananda in the Twitter channel, in the Twitter social media. So once you open the Twitter, you can search for Shri at Shri Nithyananda. So once you open at Shri Nithyananda, then you can open the KAILASA's SPA, JGM, HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam page. And here, once you open that, you click on the bell icon and the following icon. So once you do that, the bell icon will give you the future notifications, and following will notify about the posts. So here, when you follow Shri Nithyananda, you'll see when Devi Parashakti goes live, you will see the Akashic reading video, and you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So if you have any questions, comments, you can ask those on our social media channels, and our volunteers will help you, guide you. You can ask questions on Instagram feed post also. The Instagram official page is Shri Nithyananda. So here you can open the Shri Nithyananda. You can follow. You click on this icon here, and you'll follow Shri Nithyananda on Instagram. Once you start following, you'll get all the new notifications, all the new posts and go lives. So you can ask your questions in the comment section here. So when Devi Parashakti is live, you can ask your questions in the comment section here. Now we'll go to the WhatsApp. So first you go on kailasa.org. So once you open the kailasa.org web page, here you'll see all different notifications about the from Kailasa, and you'll see a small green button, chat on WhatsApp, on the left bottom. So here you click on that, it will open the pop-up window. So Kailasa's support team is here to answer your questions. So here you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat. So these are multiple ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests. You can share your gratitude, all that on these different social media channels. Now we'll move into the next section after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda, welcome to the section of offerings to the Devi Parashakti. In this section, we'll go through the different contexts why we need to do the offering to Devi Parashakti, and after that, we'll go over the different offerings to Devi Parashakti and Guru himself. So in this section also, we'll look at the Shastra Pramana and for each offering, and we'll walk you through all that. And also, we'll walk you through a video how you can do all these different offerings. So with this, let's look at the first context of why offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, and the verse is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate.
One part should be used for dana, the second for public works, which brings fame to oneself. Third part should be reinvested to generate more wealth. The fourth part should be for enjoyments of material things, and the fifth part for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma.
Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadikam punyatirtheshu sahasram manantam shiva sannidho.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a goshala, in a cow shelter, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples.
So you just now saw the importance of where the dana is made is very important, the place. Now we look at the context of doing the dana. In this shloka from Brahmanda Purana, the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all.
Now let's enter into the first offering to Devi Parashakti. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Lord Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worship by Sharadha, Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti.
So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sankalpa chanting, 1 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushta ruddhim prayashyati.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. From the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34.
Sankalpa chanting. The offering the Sankalpa conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we'll take a short break and we'll be right back.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll go through this section of significance of divine element gold. Why we do the gold offerings, what is the importance of gold element, and we'll go through the different golden offerings which you can offer to Devi Parashakti. So gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is the Sindhu River, was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold. And in Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we look at the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The Shastra Pramana for this offering and is as follows. The offering donation for the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the gold mudra, is 75, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with a pearl. The donation is 251, 501, and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for the Mukta Anguthi is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham shinjannu purukinkinim manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhishtafalapradam girisutam vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim.
I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The donation 251, 501, and 750 USD. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. Now we'll look at the next offering. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaro peta kumbhavarna samayutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushitam sapidhana sukurascha pakva bilva phalaprada snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvitam.
All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating or the mudras and asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the golden toe ring. The donation is 750 U. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhad diditi sanchanna namajjanata moguna Padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower.
Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamas is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The Swarnamethi, the golden pouring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of the life. So you can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Offerings to Devi Parashakti, Swarna Mangatika, golden hairline jewelry, donation $750 USD. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll take a short break and come in the section of offerings to the Guru.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, welcome back to the section of offerings to the Guru. We'll walk you through the context, Shastra Pramanas, which will give you the context of why we should do the offering to the Guru. And then we'll go through the different sevas you can offer to the Guru. So first, let's look at the Shastra Pramana for the context of why we need to offer the offerings to the Guru, and we'll give you the Shastra Pramana from the Kularnav Tantra. The first context is Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksham na punyam kula pujana. So the meaning of this verse is, there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So blessed and fortunate we are that we are yesterday, last two sessions, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated about the initiation, the power of initiation, and the Guru Bhakti. The Guru Bhakti is the device of getting that all those blessings, the channel. So no mantra higher than the Paduka. So no God higher than the Guru. And no initiation higher than the Shakti. So we are getting the 108 initiations to prepare our body for the cosmic event of Paramashivoham level 3, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this verse is from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Now we look at the second context, shloka, which gives us the context for offering to the Guru. The verse is as follows: Rikta hastascha Rajanam devatam gurum Falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpaye evam yona charat devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. It's a beautiful verse which gives us the context of not just the Guru, but the deity and the royalty. So it is the offerings, like how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking us to the next level by giving all these initiations and taking our understanding at a completely soaked in completion. So we are so fortunate. And today we also have another webinar which is going to give us so much more initiations and knowledge. So whenever you connect with the Guru, make sure you do your offerings according to your capacity. So this is what the Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, the verse 120 says. With this, we'll enter into the actual offerings for Devi Parashakti, or for the Guru. So the Pratyaksha Pad Puja, the offering is, the donation for this offering is 1008 USD. And the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavaгаhanat, Koti Devachana Devi Parashri Paduka Smriti.
O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merits than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship.
Now we'll look at the next offering to the Guru, the Vastra Seva. The donation for this is 1008 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The meaning of this verse is as follows. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So this is from, this Vastra Seva, as you see in the right side, Devi Parashakti, or the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is adorned in the Kashaya Vastram, and is adorning the different Swarna Bhushanas of golden ornaments, which are prescribed in Agamas. So all these Devi is wearing, and when you offer the Vastra Alankar Seva, you will be able to offer the Vastras and Alankaras for this Seva, and it's really beautiful offering. So you can now it removes the darkness, the ignorance. So it's now we'll go into the next offering of Paramashivoham level 3.
Yes. So after 3 years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Paramashivoham level 3, which is going to happen from March 1st to March 21st. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and the science of paramanifestation. You can join us for this grand event by registering and showing your intention to attend by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So this is an amazing happening made possible by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this pandemic happening. We all know how this pandemic has affected our physical health and our mental health as well, and the amounts of ups and downs that we have gone through. So it is highly time for us to sit in a space where we can reintegrate ourselves and raise ourselves to higher levels to experience breakthrough in the cognitions that we cherish and the states of consciousness from which we operate in our daily life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting webinars to prepare us and giving us daily initiations for this Paramashivoham level 3. Today, in few hours, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also going to come for the webinar which he is going to conduct today, which is Face Yourself in the Parallel Universes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that we have identities sitting in the various time zones. And when we have a glimpse of those time zones, we can relate with these identities, not only relate, but we can also bring back to this plane various possibilities and powers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that even if you have a glimpse of those vertical time zones, of those higher parallel universes, the change that will happen in you is irreversible. It is irreversible enlightenment, irreversible paramanifestation. irreversible empowerment. So we invite you to register for the Paramashivoham level 3 at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Sit for 21 days in the presence of the avatar of Paramashivam, as per Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and go through the various initiations and processes that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to give all of us in order to raise ourselves to higher states of consciousness, have glimpses of the various time zones, and strengthen the manifestation of the power manifestation inside of our body in our daily life. So again, register and show your intention to participate by registering at the kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be taking a short break, but we invite you to stay tuned. In a few moments, we'll be going into the next segment, which is glorious of the past, glory of the glorious past of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So stay tuned. We will be right back.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most curious beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda. Now we'll go through the different, we'll walk you through. First, you can do the Paramashivoham registration at paramashivoham.org, and we'll walk you through now how you can do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So this URL for registering your intention is http://tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Here you can fill your intention. You can do the payments for the Devi Parashakti offerings at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So, and the last one is the Sankalpa chanting. After you do the offerings, after you do the online payment, you can do the Sankalpa chanting, and you can submit the names to be chanted on tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So now we'll move to the actual offerings to Devi Parashakti. So this video will guide you through the entire process. Here, you click on the Bhava Samadhi, tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and you fill your intention for what offerings you are interested in. You click on next, and you'll see you put your contact information. Here you put the different sevas which you can select from these sevas. So once you select your seva, you can select the quantity. Then you can place your order. You can once you check the quantity, then you can proceed to checkout. You can put the payment details. And then you place the order. Once that is done, you can go on the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And here you can put your Sankalpa, what your wishes are, who are the people whose names you wanted to be chanted during the offerings, your name, phone number, email address, what seva you have done the payment for, all those details. And you do this submit. So this is the 3-step process where you can do the different offerings from e-hundi to different Bhav Samadhi darshans and different offerings. And with this, we will conclude this section and we'll move to the glories of the past in the next, after a short break.
your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most curious beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. Welcoming each and everyone to this next segment, Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 6th of February. So we welcome everybody who is viewing us, following us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We thank you for joining us and hope that you will be highly interested by this segment, which is a very interesting segment, a segment where we go through the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and see the various activities and contributions that he has performed since he started his public life. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment, the year 2004. We'll be watching a short clip, a short excerpt of the presidential address given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 6th of February 2004. Decide to stop suppressing your emotions. Part 1, an initiation into powerful cognitions. So this is the part 1 of a series. So we'll watch a short glimpse of it. We invite you to go on Nithyandapedia. You can type this day and you'll have the link of this video. And from that video, you'll be able to access part 2, part 3, and all the other parts of this amazing satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiation into powerful cognitions. So without further ado, let us listen to a short excerpt of this presidential address.
परमसुहदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Meditation, unloading of the suppressions. First we should understand what is suppression. Then we can understand how to unload, how meditation can unload it. Suppression is the greatest suffering which has happened to the humanity. Humanity has suffered many diseases from the time immemorial, from the small fever, headache to the so many kinds of diseases, so many kinds of problems, so many kinds of challenges has been faced by humanity. But a worst problem, a worst thing a humanity can have is suppression. Basically, man, whether we accept or not, we are nothing but educated chimpanzees. We are nothing more than educated chimpanzees. Physically, almost we are animals. Only mentally, we are somewhere different from the animals. In one of his books, a Western philosopher, he writes, we are nothing more than dressed buffaloes. That's true. We are nothing more than educated chimpanzees. Physically, how animals live, we do live the same way. The same way they eat, reproduce, die. Our life also physically same. Only mentally we have evolved. No, I can't even say we have evolved. We had some change, whether it's an evolution or we have gone down, we do not know. Because no buffalo takes depression medicines. No chimpanzee gets the schizophrenic problems. No animal has got any need for undergoing psychotherapy. Human beings are the only people who need psychoanalysis, psychotherapy, so many healing system to heal the mind, to heal their being. Understand how the system of animals work. they don't have the layer called suppression, because whether it is their sex or their anger or violence, they just express it. If a monkey gets angry, what will he do? Jump on the other monkey. If he feels violent, immediately he has got all the ways and methods to express his violence. He will jump here, there. He will express till he feels that he has calmed down. He is not going to sit. He is not going to behave polite. His being continuously expresses itself through the body. When he feels sexual, immediately he goes and expresses. He has no religion. He has no moral codes to conduct himself. How to do or when to avoid. What is the way to behave? No. But human beings are the only animals on this planet Earth who has gone away from the nature, who don't have the strong, alive connection with their origin, with their roots, with their nature.
Yes. So we've heard a short glimpse of the satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the biggest problem that humanity is suffering from, which is suppression. So we invite you to listen to the entire satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the various parts of this initiation into powerful cognitions, going to Nithyananda on the 6th of February 2004, and listening to the satsang, Decide to Stop Suppressing Your Emotions. We are now entering into the second year, the 6th of February 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating the de facto spiritual embassy of Mamakal Adinam of the KAILASA nation. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is on a mission to revive authentic Hinduism through the establishment of the Sri KAILASA nation, the KAILASA nation. In the process of manifesting this happening and reviving authentic Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established many adinams, many monasteries, many de facto embassies across the world and across India. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating one such de facto spiritual embassy named Mamakal Adinam. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is on a mission to revive the Enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational nation. The ecosystem, Hindu ecosystem, authentic Hindu ecosystem, which allows those who reside in the ecosystem to experience oneness with Paramashiva and fulfill the purpose of birth, which is liberation, moksha, oneness with Paramashiva. So here we can see a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the devotees, followers, disciples who gathered for the manifestation of this de facto spiritual embassy, the Mamakal Adinam in India. Here we have a few more pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism cutting the ribbon, inaugurating the Adinam officially with the scissor. So a very exciting moment when these big celebrations and inaugurations happen, the cutting of the ribbon picture, which is worth remembering. We can also see the excitement in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at this occasion. We have a few more pictures also here. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the same year visits Pave College in Namakkal. So again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reaching out, enriching in whatever way possible to Hindus and non-Hindus about authentic Hinduism in order to revive the tradition, to protect and to bring everybody together to restore the activism of Hinduism, as Hinduism has been suffering from a lot of persecution in the last thousands of years, and very little enriching and reaching out to others has happened. And therefore, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is spending all his efforts and time in order to reach out to people to reestablish the authenticity of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We can see here a few pictures, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the school, the college, Namakal. You can see also the picture on the left where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is seated with a backdrop with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being a major icon and influence in this dimension, the spiritual dimension of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing rituals in the school, in the college. We are now entering into the next year, the year 2009. On the 6th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participated at the first Hindu Spiritual Service Fair. So, like mentioned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reaching out in every possible way to other Hindu leaders, to Hindus and non-Hindus, giving them the experience of oneness with Paramashiva and the inspiration that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carries as he is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seated at the table with other leaders in order to participate in the first Hindu Spiritual Service Fair, which was conducted in India in the year 2009. Few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Living Enlightenment book, which is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, contribution in terms of books from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Living Enlightenment book is literally a living deity. You can literally invoke the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, open any page, read few lines, and you will have a click happening inside of you. You will be empowered by whatever is shared. This book is not to be read from A to Z. It is a spontaneous book which answers your inner space at any point in time when you open it and relate to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing in this amazing book, Living Enlightenment. So we invite you to go on Nithyandapedia, type Living Enlightenment, and download the PDF version of this amazing book written by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
On 6th February 2010, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a mystical and intense process to remove the pain. The name of the program which Swamiji conducted was the Nithyananda Paramashivam program. So in this video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, defines the subtle etheric layer as the layer where all physical, mental and emotional pain is stored. It is also the layer where the Kundalini Shakti resides, and only if this layer is clean can the Kundalini Shakti be awakened. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the technique for cleaning the subtle layer is to bring the physical, mental and emotional pain to the awareness, to relieve it so it can be burned once for all. So let us watch a few minutes, a glimpse of the session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted on the intense mystical process to remove the pain.
Subtle layer is the layer. All your emotions are subtle layer. So the emotion which you are not able to handle or measure by ordinary thoughts, which are just happening in you. That emotion is only called a subtle layer. We call it etheric layer. In Sanskrit, Sukshma Sarira. In this layer only, all the three pains which you experience in your life, physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, all these three layer pains are recorded. Like a physical pain, all of you know.
all the pains which you go through from the young age, whether knee pain, back pain, or all the pains. Mental pain is wherever your ego is hurt, wherever you say, oh, you know who am I, and they did not respect me, they did not treat me, wherever your ego is hurt, that pain is mental pain. Emotional pain means if you have trusted somebody with your heart and that guy has cheated you, that person has taken you for granted, taken advantage of you, that is emotional pain. So all these 3 layer pains gets recorded in the subtle body. I'll give you some of the important insights. Please understand, the first layer, engrams, the fear, all these engrams, only if you revisit that emotion again and again, it will become deeper and deeper in you. Only by revisiting, like a fear and all. The second layer, desire, again, if you fulfill them, only then they will get strengthened. If you work for it, fulfill, it will get strengthened. If you don't bother, if you have just dumped it, it will be there lying, it won't have any strength. Only by fulfilling, you will have more, you will give power to it. You will expand them by fulfilling. Third layer, guilt. Guilt, when they will come up by themselves, but if you entertain them, if you have conversation with it, then it will get strengthened. But the fourth layer, pains, they will come up, you don't need to cooperate, you don't need to have conversation, you don't need to fulfill, you don't even need to listen, they will go on multiplying themselves. They are almost like a Atman, self-effulgent. They can torture you without your will or cooperation. See, guilt, even if it comes up, only if you have conversation, it will get strengthened. You can always neglect, but with pains, no need for any, you can't do anything. Just by their existence, they multiply. One more thing. It's a very, very beautiful truth. You see, when the pain first happens in your body, it's almost like a kind of a subtle fever spreading all over your body. Atayoga Deepika, there's a beautiful book on the science of maintaining the body. It's a literature in the field of yoga, Atayoga Deepika. It very clearly speaks about these pains. Not only physical pain, all 3 pain, physical, mental, emotional, all 3 pain. When this pain happens in your system, it spreads like a fever, subtle fever. The problem is, whenever this fever spreads, your cells fall in tune with that fever. They start enjoying that fever. The big problem is, first time when you feel the pain, 3 cells will start enjoying that fever.
Yes, we just heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on this beautiful truth of pain and how to go beyond it. So inviting each and everyone to go and listen to this discourse entirely. Here again in the year 2010, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving VIPs and giving the Living Enlightenment in Telugu to all these VIPs. So the Living Enlightenment was a super hit and reached out to many VIPs across India and across the world. So here we can see some VIPs receiving the Living Enlightenment in Telugu. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana program in Hyderabad, Andhra Pradesh, India. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reaching to thousands and thousands with programs giving them an experience of the truths revealed by Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas. So here we can see huge crowds of people attending the various programs conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So 2011, let us have a quick glimpse into this discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, into the satsang initiation, into deeper insights into the N-Kriya, which was the release given by the Supreme Pontiff of the Hinduism in the year 2011. Let us have a quick listen.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors who are sitting with our satsang centers, temples, ashrams around the world. As on now, this moment, in 700 places. This N-Kriya is one of the ancient secret, I can say the sacred secret, delivered to the world in the Hatha Yoga Sampradaya by the great masters Maschendranatha and Gorakhnatha, preserved, protected, practiced and preached by the Hatha Yoga Sampradaya yogis. In this N-Kriya, I have collected the essence of all the great sacred secrets embedded in Hatha Yoga tradition and Mahavatar Babaji's tradition. Please understand, this N-Kriya is not just a religious faith. I have done scientific study on this Kriya. 21 days inner awakening, which happened in December. We have done a thorough scientific study. All of you may be aware. The scientific study proves the Kundalini awakening process, means that initiation, has increased the mitochondria cell energy level to 1300% in all participants. Please understand, all available known method to the world, drugs, therapies, allopathy medicines, exercises, even yoga, all this can increase only maximum of 20 to 30% of the mitochondria biocell energy. They can increase only 20 to 30% of mitochondria cell energy. But here, the participants who attended inner awakening, exorbitant, unimaginable,
earth-shattering level of 1300% increase in mitochondria level. Please understand, after these extraordinary results, I was contemplating how can we help human beings to experience this extraordinary energy explosion in the mitochondria level, means awakening the Kundalini. I was feeling to create a strong, powerful technique.
On 6th February 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, conducting a presidential address and giving Sarvadarshan to millions of delegates from around the world at Mahakumbh Mela, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also receiving the Pada Puja. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, live from Mahakumbh Puri, shared that the camp city created for the pilgrims to Kumbh Mela, and Kumbh Mela is the greatest spiritual gathering on planet Earth. Taking place every 3 years, Hindu masters, gurus, and sadhus travel to convergence of 3 sacred rivers, the Ganga, Yamuna, and Saraswati. The gathering continues for several weeks. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reports that millions of people gather peaceably, not worrying about weather or material comfort. Free food and accommodation is given out in multiple locations by spiritual organizations. No one has to pay for food or shelter, and not one crime ever takes place. The crowd is so huge that it can be seen from outer space. Let us now watch a few minute clip. And here are some of the glimpses and pictures of devotees from across the world attending the Pada Puja and live satsang conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here is the Pada Puja glimpse where the Aarti is offered by the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order. And here on the same day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending a presidential meeting with the delegates from around the world at the Mahakumbh Mela with all the other sadhus from various akhadas and various mahants from across India and all over the world. Here below are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participating in the meeting. Here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending evening Aarti and paying his respects to the Naga Babus, the Naga sannyasis at Kumbh Mela. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also meets Swami Shantalinga Adigala and the other sadhus who had come for the Kumbh Mela. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also meets Sri Narayan Giriji Maharaj and the other sadhus who had come for the Kumbh Mela. Below are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting various sadhus. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gives the Kalpavas initiation to all the participants from across the world who had come to witness the huge Kumbh Mela gathering, the energy of the Kumbh Mela. So all the participants are given the Kalpavas initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can see the various activities happening on the same day in Kumbh Mela. That is the energy which is kept during the entire 2 months period of the Kumbh Mela. And here you can see Supreme Founder of Hinduism giving initiations, meeting various people, accepting Pada Pujas across the world, giving satsang, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism ends the day by finally offering the Purnadi for the Shatru Samaj Trishati Homa. Here are the pictures where Supreme Founder of Hinduism personally offering the Purnahuti, the final offering to Agni.
We are entering now into the year 2014. In his presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes how our perceptions and the actual facts differ based on our basic cognitions of life. Unfortunately, our minds justify our incompletions, forcing actions to be made from the perception, not fact. The mind supports incompletion. Supporting any incompletion is bondage, and this is how we believe things are impossible. Let us pull ourselves out of this prison and practice completion, open ourselves to the possibilities. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this amazing discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to be free from the SDHDs in our life.
On 6th February 2015, from the presidential address on Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 2. In this profound delivery of the Ishavasya Upanishad, Supreme Founder of Hinduism begins the second verse and declares that Upanishads is the principal book for Hinduism, and our Sangha and the whole of humanity, and the ultimate lifestyle book that was delivered by Mahadeva Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti is the Kamik Agama, and he sums up the Vedic tradition is just one word, and that is life. On the same day, here are some of the pictures of Supreme Founder of Hinduism giving the Ishavasya Upanishads on the verse 2. Supreme Founder of Hinduism, once the satsang is over, he makes sure that every devotee who came to have the glimpse of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, who had come for satsang, make sure that all of them get the Supreme Founder of Hinduism darshan, and he blesses them with various boons and various gifts with which they are aspiring, with which they are asking throughout their entire life.
Entering now into the year 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the Inner Awakening Convention, giving darshan to the delegates. Inner Awakening being a 21-day program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives Kundalini, awakening in people, and a glimpse of the Paramashivoham space. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving darshan to all the participants of this convention. Here we have pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving darshan to the delegates individually after the darshan. On the year 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the Mahakumbhabhishekam, the consecration of the Arunachala temple, which was held after 15 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, participated in the Mahakumbhabhishekam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, visited the temple to take part in the auspicious ceremony and also offered Annadan to the temple where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was raised and had the experience of oneness with Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, which we see here at the picture on the left, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering his respects and bowing down to the shrine where he was able to experience the physical manifestation of Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara when he was just a child. Here we have more pictures of this happening.
On 6th February 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle how to experience oneness through ferociousness during the everyday life public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that oneness is the experience of existence in you. It is not the imagination or visualization. He shared that any idea which becomes part of your space, which doesn't tire or bore you by the passage of time, is oneness. His Divine Holiness divulged the many powerful truths of Kala, Yama, and ferociousness, sharing a verse from Mahadeva. From the Agamas, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed powerful cognitions and the ultimate truths in a Tamil satsang and initiated the delegates into 5 tattvas, which are the Brahmacharya, Aparigraha, Asteya, Ahimsa, and Satya.
Entering now into the year 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the Yes, we apologize for this technical glitch. So as we were sharing, we invite each and every one of you to go on Nithyanandapedia on the 6th of February, 2020, to listen to this amazing revelations presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the purpose of the human consciousness, something that we should all become aware of. So inviting you to go listen to this discourse on Nithyanandapedia. With this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for being with us and having listened to these amazing happenings of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, inspiring each and every one of us to do the same and to stand with the same chastity and integrity that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stood for his gurus and Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So with this, let us now get ready to sit in the space of listening. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we are about to listen and receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for initiation into oneness with Paramashiva. So close your eyes and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Swamiji, in your third eye, and your Anandagandha. Inhale deeply and slowly. Exhale deeply and slowly. Enter into the space of deep listening and get ready to receive the presence, the initiations, the blessings, powerful cognitions, oneness, and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here.
स्वयं श्रेष्ठो बलवीरो बलो गणः गणकर्ता गणपति दिक्वासा कामये वच मन्त्रवित् परमो मन्त्रः सर्वभावकरो हरः ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ॐ नमः शिवाय
Om. I bless you all to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi in Nirantaratva, Nityatva. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching cause, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. if you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence, living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmim Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained what is spa manifestation. And it's a science. Millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that as our reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the pramanas. The pramanas are the evidence to experience the science of our manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages and rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, the manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrated to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in an enlightened state, having the truth validated by the scientific study. These pramanas give us a thorough understanding of each of the shastra into our physical reality of manifesting our own reality of the power. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of Ashtamaha Shakti is taken from Shiva Samhita from 5.7678.
5.76 to 78. मरणं घात्यते तेन सकेनापि न घाध्यते तस्य स्यात् परमा सिद्धिः अणिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः सन्नचरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगल्तीयूषमपि बध्यते मरणं घाद्यते तेन सकेनापि न घाध्यते तस्य स्यात् परमा सिद्धिः अणिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः सनचरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेद् ध्रुवम् आकाशपनकजगलप्तीयूषमपि बध्यते.
Beautifully, Paramashiva explains in the Ashtamaha Shakti in the Shiva Sutra, the Sutra from Shiva Samhita 5.78, 678. Death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the powers of Ashtamaha Shaktis of Ahima, Lahima, Mahima, Garima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juice of his body also are increased. The rasavritti, the nectar exuding from the eternal lotus, also increases in him. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand the greater science step by step to evolve into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. The space Bhagavan has beautifully given us how the Nitya Satya and Nirantara, as long as we live in the Nirantara, the completion is not complete completion, and we fall into the delusion again and again and fall into the incompletion. But when we expand into the Nitya Satya, which is beyond the time itself, when we are understanding the greater science of who we are, the consciousness, we start experiencing the real ultimate reality, infinite space as our possibility. Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly how he says the reflection of us in a mirror. If you see yourself in a mirror, what do you see? You see a person there. But is it a form or formless? What would you say? It is just a reflection is what you would say. It is not a form, or you can define it as formless. It is a form that you are seeing. So you can't call it as formless, but it is a form. Same thing Bhagavan says, he is a principle, he is not a person like we perceive. We are ourselves is a reflection, not a physical materialistic body that we are perceiving it to be true. All that we experience in the deep sleep is the only thing which is truth, the Nitya, which is beyond the time, which is beyond all the suffering, which is beyond everything that exists. As a deep oneness space of Paramashiva, we come into this reality to experience the higher reality in the physical body. But the physical body itself is not us. We just occupy this physical body to experience this greater reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, if you are only stuck with this physical body, then death is eaten by him. But if you understand you're also in the physical body, you are eaten by none, because only mind has a death and birth. Your body itself, which came from nature, has to go back to nature. But who you are is eternal. It is Nitya, Nitya Satya, that is there as reality. When we understand simply our breathing, how here beautifully it describes our breathing goes to all the lokas wherever we exist, and one breathing, the prana is the same. And Bhagavan beautifully says the prana is the same thing which goes to Bhagavan and also the Divya Shariri of Paramashiva. It goes to that and comes back to us as the prana, the same energy that we are experiencing. So if we understand how it exists in the existential reality and raise our cognitions and more mature our cognitions, we will be in bliss continuously instead of getting deluded into more suffering and bringing in more suffering and chaos in our life. The more and more we get the clarity and mature cognitions, we also attract abundance and bliss into our life. so much of bliss that in the practical science, they have found that the prefrontal cortex becomes very vivid and clear. The dopamine starts decreasing, the bliss spot, the divine spot starts happening in our physical body, and physical health improves, and physically we become the eternal space of maintaining a beautiful body, beautiful mind, and beautiful life, and attracting all that greater science into our reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given the Apta Pramana of how Hanumanji had his body reduced to size of a fish when he had to go through this Asura. She wanted to swallow him, but he beautifully became so small, went into the mouth and came out of the nose and flew away. This is a reference, there's a physical reference in Valmiki Ramayan, Sundarakanda, Sarga 58, verse 29. It is not some mythology, it is in practicality. He was able to manifest this into reducing his size because he was able to play with his molecular structure into creating the size that he wants. If we understand the greater science that everything that exists is Paramashiva, we will be able to do any of the size. It's like you're giving a clay doll, and you can make a clay doll as size of a human being, or you can make a small doll, and that is up to you. Same way, he is just able to play with his body, reducing the size or increasing the size, because he knows the next dimension beyond the time, beyond that space, the Paramashiva consciousness as his reality. All this can be experienced, each one of us. More and more we start living Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. Simply Bhagavan says the cosmos gives the feedback in that area. When we are saying delusion is real, more money, more problem has to be solved and this has to be solved, we are already claiming that we don't have it and we have so much of problem. Then life is a big tatastu, Bhagavan says, and whatever we ask, that gets multiplied. Instead, if we say, I am Paramashiva, which is ultimate auspiciousness, again, I am attracting all the tatastu for auspiciousness to happen in my life. The more and more I live, I am Paramashiva, I am experiencing the oneness, the ultimate reality, creating all the abundance and bliss, manifesting in the outer world and the inner space. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the thorough knowledge of understanding our consciousness into our physical reality. Here, Bhagavan gives us how the Kundalini energy actually transforms us into manifesting the higher powers.
Takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously, you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Saki Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tail started happening.
And in the recent days, Swami Chinmoy, Sri Chinmoy, a powerful yogi, great Indian yogi, lived in New York. He can lift just like that elephants. He will literally lift elephants. He will make a platform, make elephant stand on it and lift it. I have seen in my life, my own master, mentor, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, he will lift any size stones, any size rocks. I have seen with my eyes, not even using both hands. He will just roll in one hand. Forget about all these extraordinary old yogis. See in our ashram, everybody knows when the Kundalini is awakened, how you lift 3 times more your weight. The other day I was talking to a weight trainer. He said, maximum a man can lift only, a normal people who especially who don't practice this weightlifting and all, they can lift equivalent to their weight. That itself is a lot of difficulty. But in our ashram, whoever is initiated now, into yellow, at least we have 100 yogis in our ashram who has lifted 3 times more than their weight. When they get into samyama, 3 times more weight they are able to lift. We can now scientifically prove the samyama. How? When a person gets into that samyama and Kundalini awakens, the extraordinary strength is expressed through the body. I can see normally, especially brahmacharinis who can't even lift more than 10-15 kg, are lifting 150 kg. The Kundalini, power of samyama.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained the power of Samyama. Now you can see the demonstration. Here you can see the Shakshi Pramana of an object placed on the tab on the weighing machine, and they have reduced the weight of the object. But you can actually see how these Rudras actually demonstrated the power that Bhagavan was saying in physical reality so beautifully for us to see how he's able to really lift nearly 3 times his weight.
As you can see, Srinivasan Maharaj, a Rudra of the Nithyananda order, is stepping up on the weighing scale, and you will be seeing, as you can see, he is 54.1 kgs.
So 54 kgs. And on the bar, as I mentioned earlier, I got a little excited talking about this, is 115 kgs. And just to put this into perspective, I actually haven't lifted this weight in over 3 years. So what he's going to be doing is something I haven't trained and done in 3 years. And so I'm excited to see this. What he'll be comparing is up against, and again, this is very logical and there's a lot of numbers involved. He's lifting roughly 120 pounds more than somebody that is a beginner, which is completely insane because I'm assuming he hasn't been training. I don't know how long he's been training for, but I don't think he's been training very long. And so 120 pounds more than a beginner he'll be lifting, and he's lifting a weight that I haven't lifted in over 3 years. So I'll let him take this.
So that's great. Srinivasa Maharaj, you can come up in the front. You can see Srinivasa Maharaj is getting into the position. As you can see, Srinivasan Maharaj has lifted.
I don't mean to be a stickler for form and all this, but when it comes to training, form is everything. You're going to get much more power if you have like exact form. And I can say his form was not correct, but it didn't matter. That's what's shocking, is that you were able to somehow muster the strength without having the correct base.
And Srinivasan Maharaj is just 54 kgs, and he has lifted over 115 kgs just like that without any effort.
Such a beautiful space that Rudras just manifested Bhagavan, whatever he said, into reality. Now each one of us can today experience the Ashrama Shakti. These exercises are not just to make something heavier or lighter, but you to understand that even the molecular structure in your whole body changes. Bhagavan says each powerful cognition, the Shravana Manana Nididhyasana, the listening and then contemplating on these powerful cognition and living these powerful cognition changes your very DNA structure, because it comes from the avatar himself as the powerful space for each one of us to evolve. Each powerful cognition, the click, actually changes the very DNA structure, the molecular structure in your body. And that is what has happened in that Rudras that you saw, that simply he was making the whole weight as lighter and not the usual trying to show his body strength, but just becoming oneness with the weight. He made the weight as light and he could lift it. It is impossible on planet Earth without any training, and lifting 3 times your weight is not possible. The trainer who has been training for so long, Drida, is clearly saying it is not possible. But how is it possible for the Rudra to lift the weight? It is just the oneness space that he experienced, and the simply object becomes light. The same thing happens with your wealth and all the abundance and all that you want to attract in your life. If you go into more and more confusion, then you are heavy. The more heavy you are attracting more heavy things in life, which is more destruction and confusion and chaos. More and more you are becoming lighter, that Paramashiva is real, the identity is dissolving, the more you are going to attract abundance, auspiciousness, health, beauty, grace, everything that there, the auspiciousness, the higher frequencies is what you're going to attract. If you live in the lower frequency, life is a big katastu. It gives you more and more of the lower. And more you're able to unclutch and be in the higher frequency. You're attracting the higher reality. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Clearly measure the object. If you're going to measure the object in the cell phone, you're going to use an app. Make sure the range is clearly written down, because it does not give one weight, it gives a range of the weight. So clearly measure it twice and have the range written down, or take a picture of that. And at the end of the session, again take a picture of the range of that, doing the same measurement twice, so that there is no self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred created by the logical mind, saying that, oh, it is possible for even us to do. So no question of any inauthenticity, because we are not going to allow the mind to have any idea how it happened. It is beyond that. By just chanting the Mahavakya, the molecular structure changes to become lighter, and you feeling that light, simply Bhagavan says you can manifest anything. Vyasa, when he became very light after eating, and Gopikas fed him a lot of food and he ate everything, but he was completely light. So he goes to Yamuna and says, if I am a Nitya Nirahari, open the river and I have to cross. And literally Yamuna opened up and he crossed, because the food that he ate did not make him heavy. Whenever something makes you heavy, and that is materialistic world, because you are run by greed and fear, the more and more you unclutch from all this in your inner space, even the food that you eat does not make you heavy, it will only make you completely light. Again and again, all this are given to us to understand that we are by nature in the space of oneness, which is completely merged into Paramashiva. Nothing but Paramashiva is our ultimate experience. The more and more you live, I am the body, we are stuck with the materialistic life, the Nirantara space, past, present, future. But if you are living in Nitya Satya as the ultimate space, that is, you are beyond the time, how you are in the deep sleep, like that you are beyond the time as Brahman, as consciousness, that is the very nature of you. You start maturing your cognition into higher frequency, higher energy, transformation of from the materialistic space to the conscious space starts happening. You are the body also, not just the body. Your consciousness is manifested as body to experience this greater science. Now let's experience the Ashtama Shakti. If you have kept the object and you have measured the object, excellent. We can now sit straight, put away everything, your gadgets, everything. If you want to record, set it up in recording and put away everything. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the listening to your third eye. Again and again, living through the power of third eye is the ultimate space, ultimate reality that we can experience. absolute unclutching from whatever we know as the outer world reality, including our body and mind. And complete completion, Bhagavan says, essence of complete completion is making something redundant. How do you experience your dream? If you start understanding your life is nothing but another dream, if you hold that context again and again and understand Paramashiva is manifesting through you in every dimension again and again, life becomes Tatastu, where you start experiencing Paramashiva as your reality. Now, intensely entangled with Bhagavan in the quantum entanglement and chant the Mahavakya deeply to experience the higher states of consciousness, and in a deep listening which opens up to you to the next level of dimensions and consciousness. Hold the space of oneness, chant the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening, experience the oneness and manifest the power of Ashtama Shakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Please go ahead and check the weight of the object has changed, even if it is increased or decreased, or you feel that vibrating, moving, or it has become more warm. That is beautiful. Please record all that and take a picture so that you can share at the end of the session. All this again and again, go back to unclutching. It is very simple. Bhagavan says your decision to go get up and get a coffee is same as you deciding I am Paramashiva. But authentically you are holding, not if you see in the mirror, you're not thinking that you are somebody else. Like when you become a doctor, when you start going to a school to become a doctor itself, you start understanding the whole science completely before itself. It's not that you become a doctor and then you decide on it. You know that the minute you decide to go to the school itself, you're a doctor. Same way, the minute you sit for manifestation, you very well decide, I am Brahmanya Bahuputratam. I am the favorite inherence of Paramashiva. I am consciousness. And Paramashiva is going to feel more happy when I decide I am Paramashiva rather than who I am as identity. The more I drop my identity, more and more I dissolve my identity at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Hold I am Paramashiva as my reality with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. He is going to be so excited, manifesting all the powers through me as my reality. Hold that beautiful space of oneness. Melt your identity into Paramashiva's lotus feet. Disappear into Paramashiva. Dissolve into him. You will simply raise into the highest reality. Paramashiva is who you are. You're not nothingness. You are everything, infinite. You will experience what Paramashiva is in physical reality. That is what Bhagavan says again and again. You are Paramashiva. There is no question. Only you deciding to be Paramashiva is the only thing that you need to do. Simply, I will flood through you all the auspiciousness and abundance. Because you are my initiated disciple, you will be given everything, whatever gifts I brought into reality. So all you need to do is, whether you have worries, problems, incompletions, drop everything and see for a few minutes what happens in your life. Nothing but the good will happen. Drop everything as Paramashiva, everything as a dream, disappearing into Paramashiva, and let him decide how he wants to manifest your new reality, who you are as abundance, auspiciousness, bliss, and ultimate oneness space with Paramashiva. So we'll have one more cycle. Please go ahead, place the object and take few more pictures of the range of the weight of that object. Measure that clearly so that you don't have any doubt later on whether it is authentic or inauthentic. So go ahead, measure it, and let's start the second cycle, chanting the Mahavakya deeply with a deep gratitude and love in your heart. Simply the coherence will happen, your third eye will open, and you experience the higher Nirvikalpa Samadhi, manifesting the power of Ashtamahashakti. Start chanting with a deep listening.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Slowly, very slowly open your eyes and again weigh the object couple of times to make sure the object has changed literally the molecular structure in becoming lighter or heavier than what you weighed in the beginning. When you are shifting in your cognition, you will see a shift in the outer world. Is just to make it a reality. That is what the power manifestation is all about. Each of your powerful cognition, when it clicks with you so strongly, becoming your reality, you will see outer world also becoming less stressful or stressful or more and more heavy in the outer world. You will start making feeling that you will see everything deciding as you want and manifesting as you want. And why do I need to know now do this sharing? Sharing is one of the most important part of power manifestation. If you want to extreme manifestation, then you have to extreme cause the reality of others. Because we are not single as we think. It's not just one single cell is sitting here. You are trillions of cells together sitting here. So understand how the microcosm works. Macrocosm also works like that. You with your community, your team, your family, everything together vibrate in certain frequency to manifest this greater reality. So when you share with others how you are holding the inner space, very clear that you are Paramashiva, you will start seeing even people who did not agree with you suddenly coming to you and giving you a reference for all these Shastra Pramanas or giving you ideas of how to manifest these powers simply because they are resonating with what you are inside. They are a reflection of you. And you can see the team that is around you, what kind of context is what your inner space is. Bhagavan always says the Paramadvaita space is nothing but everybody is a reflection of us. And if you are attracting the right people, then you are in the right context. If you are continuously in suffering inside your inner space, you will be attracting more difficult people around you. The more and more you feel the KAILASA, the oneness space, that you are Paramashiva, manifesting as Paramashiva, not as identity, but as gratitude and love and melting down to Paramashiva's lotus feet, you will attract Kailasha and gods and goddesses living as gods and goddesses. So more and more you share with the world and contribute to the world, telling the world that who you are, the space that you are, simply the world vibrates with you. You become the Purnatva, the consciousness, the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. That is why power manifestation is really seen as causing. You remember any of your guru is because of their manifestation. That is because the manifestation has really resonated with the world and caused the reality for many to become enlightened. That is exactly how this functions. The whole power manifestation goes to next dimension when you start sharing all these experiencing, tagging to your friends and family. This is nothing to make any social media statement, but it is for you to expand in your inner space. Bhagavan has given all possible ways for us to expand our inner space, Kailasha. That is why he has given the space for us to contribute to Kailasha. You can see the $ at the end of the YouTube chat. You can click on it and offer your donation to Kailasha and build your Kailasha in your inner space. This is not, the pennies that we give does not make any difference to Kailasha, but for us it makes a huge difference of building the Kailasha each and every time I get an opportunity. So don't forget to share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation with the hashtag power manifestation, third eye powers, Kailasha and Nithyananda, or you can put it in your social media sharing pages and tag it with your friends and families. Let's surrender and thank everything to Bhagavan and thank Bhagavan completely and offer all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan and thanking all of you in all the social media for being here in collective integrity, in basic integrity in manifesting powers every single day, the Jnana Pada, and following Guru Vak as life. Thank you so much for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And with this, with a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, in seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality, holding that as my powerful cognition, and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. Let's get ready for the greatest webinar to face ourselves in different parallel universe. And just in about 45 minutes, everything will start. Please be tuned so you can experience the greatest reality. Thank you, Nithyanandam.